All right. Those for later. Put them over here. What up, Sergeant Grass? How you doing, buddy? Quick question, Grass. Can you hear my music and shit in the background? I'm trying to find that happy medium where I can hear it, but you guys can't. Also, about now I got noise cancellation on. What up, Moon? Thanks for coming in. All right, so what we're going to be doing today is I'm running a laser test. I got my laser back here. I did some rearranging over the weekend. I got my laser here, just sitting here doing things. Trying to get some stuff dialed in. Oh, scraps. All right. So you can't hear anything now? You can't hear the laser running, can't hear the music? None of that? Every time you got music playing, then YouTube likes to go, oh, here's some shit we didn't like. So just perfect. Perfect. All right. So we need to make some adjustments to this. I also need to mill the legs and stretchers. Figured I'd go live early today because why not? I'm not hunting today, so. Well, I forgot how much smoke that laser makes when I got everything sealed up. It's just doing an engraving too. All right. So that can sit there. All right. So we're going to have to do some mill work on these. I want to get this assembled. I need to get this seated. And I need to get my other pieces glued up. So we're going to move these clamps. Got a fireplace app on the TV, so you guys have something to at least look at when I am not on that side. All right, There's my clamps. All right. So we are going to have to, you know what? We'll run this side through the jointer. And that way this side I can run through the table saw. Get rid of all those glue nubbins. But the idea is to get both face frames, or both wide frames, done and assembled today, which means we have quite a bit of work to do. I know you may not think it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of work. And then I have to get the pieces glued up that go from each frame to each frame. I got 4 of these that we have to glue up, which will be the same, you know, it'll be like this, just smaller. We'll get those glued up and get the corners of these cut out. I didn't think it through, and I may have to actually take these 3 screws on each end in the back here. I may have to take them out. We'll see if I end up cutting past them or not. I don't want to run into them with a blade. I do have a very exciting top plan for this. Hopefully it works out the way it is in my brain, because it is super awesome. It's amazing wood. I just have to get, when I was cleaning up in here over the weekend, I piled a bunch of wood scraps, like little pieces that I keep, on my little table back here. And well, they don't do any good when they're in the way. So I'm going to clean this stuff all off. And we'll get to doing some mill work. I know people aren't terribly excited about mill work, but it's a necessary piece of the puzzle. It's got to get done. All right. There. Got the stuff all cleaned off back here. Now I can get this thing moved, put the planer on it. And the jointer. Oh, there you guys are. Do I build birdhouses? TV unit? It's going to be a kitchen island, a baker's island. This is the drawer unit that's going on the bottom. How'd the hunt go? Let's see. What was it? Friday? It was brutal cold. I made it to about 10. And called it a day. Didn't see a single thing moving. Said, I'm not wasting my time anymore. I got other shit to do. Get you guys kind of put back here. And then Saturday, I didn't see anything that was a shooter. And then more than 60 centimeters. Yeah, a little bit more than 60 centimeters. And then I didn't go out today. means I have, oh, probably Friday and Saturday yet. So we're gonna clamp my jointer to this table. Well, you know what? We don't need to. We'll put the jointer right here. I need to joint at least one face of this, right? We're going to assume that this is pretty well flat because it's the edge of a S4S board. Right. I need to joint this face. So I need to knock off a little bit of glue that might be on there. And then once I get it squared up, I can send it through the table saw to cut the glue off. And then the planer to finish everything up. I'm going to do that on all, what is this, 8 pieces? And we're going to get those assembled. Not a buck till the sun went down, of course. It's just about over the hill. Waste a shot? Yeah. I did see a bear. When was that? Oh, that was opening day. So that wasn't even this past weekend. All right, let me grab my jointer. No, you don't need a jointer, but I have one. I'm going to use one. And I really do disagree with the people that say, well, you can joint on your table saw. Most people's table saws are not accurate enough to use as a jointer. But I have an actual jointer, so I'm going to use it. I just need to make sure this is square. Give it time, you'll see him, of course. Damn, that is square. Excuse me. Almost square. Super close. We'll do some fine tuning on it and we'll get it square. What do I need? I need this one. Perfect. All right. So this part of the stream is probably going to be pretty boring for you guys. What up, Papa? Crap, kid. It's close of a tick or two. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty damn square. But ultimately what's going to happen is these are going to be painted. So if it is a little bit out of square, it probably wouldn't be the end of the world. But thanks, kid. Figured you guys have something fun to watch. Because I can't make sure that's on camera too. The biggest issue is going to be one like this one that's kind of twisted. I think we'll be okay. So I just want to take a scraper, knock off the high points of glue. The high points of glue that are on the side I'm going to be running across my table here. Oh, that doesn't have a plastic tip. I don't know where the tips... All these damn tips keep falling off. I don't know where they go. There we go. All right. So, where is my beater scraper? Here it is. So, all I really need to do is just knock off the bits on one side that are kind of in the way. This beater scraper apparently not going to do it today. Go. Anyway, we're going to run that and see what happens. It's going to reference this fence. So we'll do it with some small ones. I'm on camera. Hey, when the tips fall off, right, Bex? All right, Trudge. Good luck, buddy. Appreciate you, kid. Reconsider about unit width. Why? Why would I want to reconsider my unit width? And what width are you talking about? The width of this? What's up, Stedro? How you doing? All right. I'm going to make some noise. And we're going to see how well this works out. I do kind of want a push block. The drawer thing? Why would I want to reconsider the width of it? One. It's actually going a little smoother than I anticipated. A weird little hump in that one. Let's see if we can't get rid of that. Better. But why would I want to reconsider the width of my drawer box? Can you give me a valid reason? Or are you just saying things to say things? All right, so we want to line this one up at the side. Line up at this side. Oh, you're using train. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Take your time. I'm going to turn this fan on. Try to clean up a little bit of the smoke that's sitting in here while I'm trying to engrave this picture proper. I'm getting there, but it's not good enough yet. table is too wide, it ends up looking awkward and not very neat. Doesn't give an elegant look. Well, it's a baker's island, so it's going to be about 30 inches wide and about 5 feet long. 5 feet is the space that I have to work with between two windows. So, excuse me, 5 feet long, about 30 inches wide, creates a nice usable space for rolling out bread dough and stuff. Cozy fireplace. Yeah, look, you can see that it's getting a little smoky in here right now from that laser. I didn't have anything on, and I'm really considering opening the door. But you're all good, Papa. I didn't want you to yell at me for not going live again on a Sunday while you're at work. What up, Cleveland? How you doing, buddy? Love the videos you're putting out, man. Top tier stuff. And not even just the ones that have my name attached to them. Snowing again here? Yeah, it's snowing here too. I'm going to open that window a little bit, piss off my gas bill some more. It's around 80 centimeters. Well, I can tell you the America sizes of this. This whole box, right? The whole drawer width is 57 inches long. It's 4 foot 9 inches. Width-wise, depth-wise, it is 24 inches deep from front to back. That is inside the frame, which we're milling up right now. The frame will be recessed into that a little bit and then have a little bit sticking out. And then the top will be about 5 feet by 30 inches. Never yelled at you. Yeah. Just guilt trip me. Yeah, I could have hung out. I was so bored. Didn't get to watch any YouTube and right, like Beck says, give it time, you'll yell at me. 24 inches is 60 centimeters. Okay. Sorry, I don't know my conversion without using a calculator. My apologies. My apologies. All right. So I've got 3 more of these to run through. And these are the ones that are going to get a little tricky because they're not exactly squared up. We're actually not doing too bad. They're going to get progressively more difficult to manage here as I go in, particularly this one. No desire to make muffins? Well, I have a desire to eat muffins and eat lunch. So, gonna have to figure something out there, Steph. We'll go with this side again, because this side's got some glue spots on it. All right, one more to run through this thing. Then we'll send everything through the table saw to cut this ugly side off to match this side that we're jointing. What up, Kobe? Don't know what? I'm also hungry. Yeah, I think that's where your laundry runs into a problem, Steph, is the folding bit. I mean, I may be wrong, but so this is going to be a treat. Trying to hold this. So what I'm doing is I have this at 90 degrees to the table. So right here where my bracket is, I'm pushing against the back fence and taking off as every pass I go, I'm taking off high spots. So I'm not referencing the table. I'm referencing the back fence to give me a better 90-degree angle. Your license? Airplane tired? Yeah, you did do some flying. I guess that makes sense. All right, let me run this one through. We'll see how this one turns out. This is the worst one. I'm a bitch. It actually worked. Huh. We're still... Man, that was the one I didn't think was going to come out square. Nice. I didn't even need my push box. Hey, Scuba Steve, I appreciate it. It still counts. You're right. It still counts. All right. Now we're going to run some stuff through the table saw. We're going to clean up the opposite side. Right? So I just jointed this side to match this side. So in theory, these two are perfectly square to each other. What I'm going to do now is take the opposite side, this one, and that's going to go through the table saw. We're going to trim that off so I don't have to run that glue through my planer. That'll chew the blades up, something fierce. And then we'll run everything through the planer. We'll get it down to a nice uniform thickness and prettiness. And then we can begin getting everything set up for assembly. Now, the wood top that we're going to be doing is going to be a plywood core for two reasons. A, the wood that I'm using is very, very pretty. For the topper, it's going to be a cherry top. And actually, here, I can show you guys a image of the wood once my pictures load here. Let's see. We'll go with that one. That is the wood that I'm going to be using for the top. That is called mineralized curly cherry. So I'm going to attach that to a 3/4 inch plywood sub base with probably construction adhesive, something that's nice and solid and has a little bit of give to it. And then we'll do some finish work for that. It's going to be finished with pure tung oil, and then my standard hard wax oil from Gilboys, because it needs to be entirely food safe. It is not a cutting board. I already told Steph it is not a cutting board. It is a countertop and a food prep surface for like rolling dough, things like that. And she understands. Why can we only see half the screen? I have no idea. I see a full screen on my side. Is anybody else only seeing half a screen? Standard beard butter. No, I'm not going to do the board butter because it's not going to highlight the look enough. And I want, if I'm going to use something that's so pretty, I need it to be as visible as I can get it, which means tung oil to darken it a little bit and bring out the curl. And you got to put a finish. You got to put a top coat over tung oil to bring out its true effects. Tung oil will also highlight the shimmer, the chatoyancy, if you will, that cherry has. And then the Gilboys will be the protective layer on top of that and will also help enhance the grain and curl, if that makes sense. Oh, it's a cutting board. No, Sean, no, it's not a cutting board. Yeah, Steph definitely won't cut on it. She knows better. Right. So we're going to set up for our cuts. We're going to find the one that has to be cut the thinnest, narrowest, whatever. And that is what we will set all of them to. That'll make Dan do the yelling. Yeah. Yeah, Dan knows that this Steph doesn't have the same appreciation that I do for pretty wood. But I can't think of any other projects that I have going on or will have in the future that I can use that wood on. So why not on this? Make it super pretty, and I can take some nice pictures of it. Put it on the website for how pretty it is. Blah, blah, blah. I need to make sure that this blade is at 90 degrees to the table. That is of utmost importance. Not saying that Steph doesn't appreciate good wood, giggity, but what I am saying is I am a little bit anal retentive, I guess, when it comes to that. I like showing off wood grain more than anything in a project, and that's some really pretty grain. There it is. So okay, we're gonna move this up here a little more. All right, I'm going to close that door. It's de-smokified in here a bit. The laser's almost done. Pretty wood. I do appreciate good wood. What up, Zyro? Oh, these pictures are just not coming out. I'm going to be spending a lot more time doing some practices. So we're going to start with this one. We're going to see how this gets us. All right. So, like I said before, get some good whoop. Zyro, you're like 12. We're going to cut this face off to match that face, right? Get rid of that glue. Everything will be going through the planer anyway. We just don't want the glue going through the planer. Like that. And we got ourselves a nice rectangular shaped piece of wood. And we'll cut them all to that same thickness and see where it gets us. So far, so good. So what we're doing is essentially just eliminating some planer blade damage and kind of squaring everything up, eliminating a little bit of time. It's going to number of passes and stuff. Look, the laser's done, and this picture is garbage. Look at it. It's absolute garbage. We're getting there. Listen, my fingers are plenty far enough away from this that using a push stick is going to be more problematic than not. So I appreciate the concern, but I'm going to go ahead and keep doing it my way. Why is this shooting so much back up at me? I don't know. You know what? That's not actually half bad. That will run through the planer and clean up very nicely. All right, let's get this thing folded up, moved out of the way. We don't need it for the moment. Okay. Let's take these, put them over here for now. And then we still have to square up the ends, which we'll definitely do on the chop saw. So. Yes, I did. What's up, Ronnie? Also, Ralph, appreciate you coming in. Laser's up and running. Yours isn't yet. We can get yours running yet again, or we can get yours running. Okay. So. Those are all going to run through the planer. Oh, I need to empty my little planer bag, which means I think I need a new bag. I think. Yeah, trash can's full. That bag's full. All right. Just waiting on the enclosure now. Hell yeah. Did you get a little grid for the bottom? It's very handy, and it does help stop your pieces from getting like burn marks on the bottom side. I don't have one on this one out here, but all right, come on, get in a bag here so I can unzip you. Really? There we go. Gotta be honest, this little bag thing, I thought it was going to be a waste of time because it's so small. But not having shit sprayed all over my wall and therefore all over the shop, so much more convenient. One of these days, I'll get a dust collector again. I'll get that set up. And then I won't have to worry about using the bag at all. All right, let's let you guys look at the fireplace for a minute. Dust poured on the saw, has stuff hanging out of it. Oh, man. Yeah, I did have little strips hanging out of there, didn't I? I should make a, I used to have one. I don't know what I did with it. Just a square frame that I could put my bags over. And, well, I said I used to have one, but I don't know what I did with it. It probably got broken at some point, and I just threw it away. Or burned it. I might have burned it and not even realizing what the hell it was because I didn't use it for a long time. All right, so I'm going to get the planer set up over here. And we're going to run this stuff through the planer. Turn my laser off because oh, why not? Okay, there's that. So the push pins and stuff, like the little plastic things, they clip onto the honeycomb. so that way you can use it to register your pieces. So when you set up, like, say you're going to engrave, I don't know, a bunch of these. If you're going to engrave a bunch of these, you want something to register them against. So you can just put it in here. That's it. They're always going to be in the same spot every time because you got, you know, 2 push pins registering them against. And then it'll take it off and put another one in. They're not really for holding anything down. You should never have to hold anything down to your laser bed because it's not moving. The laser moves over it. Now, I could see if you had to, like, you know, hold down some leather or something. But even that, it's not really a whole lot going on that you should have to hold down the leather. You know what I mean? But that's what the pins are for. Put that there. That over there. Make sure I zip the bottom back up on that. Now, I need some place to put this shit. So I really need to get my power hooked up out here to the sub panel because I turned this on one day while the fridge was on and something else was on. I can't remember what else was on. Turned the planer on, popped the fuse inside, the breaker inside. Eight little rubber squares. I mean, you can prop the pieces up. You have to be careful when you're propping stuff up, though, because pieces don't always fall straight down. Your laser kerf is super thin. So what happens is a lot of times a piece will drop and get kind of cocked. And then depending on if your laser is close enough and your piece dropped down, and that laser hits that, and now you're dragging your piece around or you're burning up belts. So be careful with that dropping through thing. It's a lot safer to just let it sit on the honeycomb. Like, it won't drop through, but it also won't pop up and jam up your machine. What's up, Stedro? What's up, Daniel? What's finally on? The bag? I assume that's what you're talking about. I need to shim my little table here a little bit. I don't like shit rocking around when I'm trying to use it. There we go. All right. I guess I can put you guys over here. I mean, I don't really know what you guys want to look at. So, I mean, I don't know why you guys are here in the first place, but, you know, here we are. Oh, my fireplace is quit running. Why'd my fireplace quit running? Want to look at Chicago? Play that one. You rat bastard. My app crashed. Alexa, pause. Excuse me. There you go. All right. So, I gotta be honest, cutting with that blade, there's not really a whole lot that I need to clean up here, but we're going to do it anyway. So there is some stuff I need to clean up. That bag's not going to inflate and be in the way. All right, let's see if I pop a breaker. Or a few, yeah, breaker. We'll turn this off. I don't remember what all I had on last time when I popped the breaker. But I don't hear the fridge running, so. Now we're going to go with thickness. Right, I think we're going to go with that. Let's see. 1/4 turn to 1/4 turn. All right. This bag didn't catch everything, but it caught a good portion of it. Put that bag over there. All right. We are done with the planer for the moment. Alexa, play. Alexa, cancel. Alexa, stop. Stop playing the stupid fucking bullshit. Knock it off. Alexa, play the station my soundtrack. If you leave it paused too long, then it wants to play whatever crap it's trying to fucking advertise for. And then apparently it forgets what stop means. Because, you know, we got to play this crap. Clean off the sawdust off of these. Put them over here. So DeWalt, what's up, Coyote? Somebody else's? Yeah. All right, Papa. Hey, Dale. Proud to be here. So, lost track of what I was saying. So we're just going to pretend it didn't happen. Oh, we're making Baker's Island, a kitchen island. I can tell you one thing for sure. I will not be running that mineralized curly cherry through the planer because it's probably going to explode. I'm going to have so much tear out, it's not even going to be funny. So I will sand the entire thing. Something with locking doors. Nice. Whoever soundtrack that is. Well, my guess would be it's your son's, since the redheaded stepchild is the one that sets up all of your stuff. So I would imagine it's his soundtrack. So at least we know he likes Taylor Swift. Somehow not surprising. All right. We need to square up some ends and start assembly. Less than ideal. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That makes definite sense. So ours is going to have this as the bottom. It's going to be up about 4 inches off the ground. It's going to be a set of drawers, and then storage space, and then the countertop. See if I can't position you guys in this position, a space that's actually useful. All right, so we need to get our ends cut square. More square, more better. And then we need to begin assembly. And then we will work on the other 4 pieces that we need. But assembly means that I'm going to have to notch all 4 corners on that. Because that's what the original plan calls for. So we're going to do it that way. Now, I cannot assemble the frame and then put this in it. I have to assemble the front and back piece and put this in it at the same time. Like, as it's all coming together, it has to all come together as one, because these corners are getting notched out, and there'll be a bar up here and a bar down here. So there's nowhere for me to slide this thing down through. Now, that also means we'll have a nice solid square surface. So that's good. It's good for us. Maybe. As long as everything's square. If it's not square, then it's going to create a whole bunch of problems, and we're going to use putty to fill it in. But what we're going to do is I'm going to use the bead lock. We're going to use these big 3/8, I believe. This is going to be, we're going to make some tenons, chop those down. That is going to be our mechanical fastener in the joint. I'm not putting well, anything else really in there. All right. So all I need to do here is verify that I'm square to my fence. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it sure would be nice if it was. Actually, not square. Too far. Maybe a monkey's uncle. That's pretty damn close. That's actually not half bad. Okay. All right. I'm going to start chopping off some ends. I'm just going to flatten out or square off one side first, and then I'll get my final measurements and get everything squared off or cut down to size from there. Oh, gosh, that's a nice. It's not half bad. Okay. Those are the uprights, the legs, if you will. I'm going to take these, do the same thing. So what we were going to do is once we get these all cut down to size, we're going to make both long sides, right? And then we're going to clamp them to the box once they're all dried up and stuff. Clamp them to the box and mark out that way where our cutouts will be. Because then, well, no, we're not going to fuck it up. Referential measurement is always better than any other measurement. I'll just smack it on stuff. With a referential measurement, you know that you are cutting it exactly where you need to be. And you don't have to worry about, you know, you were a 1/16 of an inch off here or whatever. Believe it or not, any mismeasurement over the course of a project can snowball quite drastically. It's very cumulative. You know, 1/16 of an inch off on each piece means you're not building a square, you're building a trapezoid. All right, now what we need is we need a little reference. referential measurement. So we're going to put that up there. I'll turn you guys so you can see what I'm doing. Yoink. What's up, BK? Math. You can adjust the main angle on the back so all your angles are set to true 0. Yeah, there's screw adjustments in there. I don't ever count on those. All right. So we're going to go this way. I want that to be one board out. So we'll do it this way. Actually, we'll do it this way because this is how I'm going to do it. So that to be one board out. This one will be one board out, but we're not really concerned about that at the moment. We'll take this in. All right, so we won't be one board out. We are going to be half a board out. Okay. Yeah, I believe my original measurements had a 1/4 of an inch. So let me just flatten that end off. And we'll go from there. So we want to put them that way. This one that way. Okay. That'll be pretty fucking good. Give me a little bit of a reveal on both sides. It's not exactly even here, but I got the gist of it. So I need to cut another one to this length. Ideally, I should have all 4 of them cut to this length. Okay. All right. Let me grab a pencil. And we are going to right there. I'll chop that one off. Come in just a nudge. Not mistaken. That just a nudge more. Now, I could set up stop blocks and stuff, but I find this to be easier. All right. You know what? We might as well cut all 4 of them to the same. Because that's what they're going to be anyway. So we're going to line those up nice and smooth. Perfect. Last one. Biggest thing is making sure that the pieces, the top and bottom stretcher for each face is the same size. But those are all very, very close. I think they will be within spec. All right, now we need our overall height, which is, I have the paper here. I think we're going to 34 inches minus an inch and a half. So that puts us at 32 and a half. Perfect. All right, let's get these cut down to size. The boards are really clean. What am I making? We're doing the frame for the Baker's Island. They are very clean, aren't they? It all right. So I just realized that you guys weren't actually watching me. I don't know if that matters. Like, so we want these all to be cut 32 and a half. Actually, we're going to go 32 and 3/4. My top thickness has changed. Once I get one of these cut down, I'm only marking these ones because then I have kind of a reference point of about where it needs to be. But ultimately, they're going to have to be lined up to each other. Actually, I could probably cut two of these at once. Let's do that. Perfect. This is one set. Oh, I guess I need this one to line up the other ones. Go. All right. There's those two. And there's those two. That will be one set. This will be the other set. All right. Don't need this anymore. Now, what we need to do is set up my. What did I do with it? There it is. Alexa, volume down. Yeah. Thanks, Ralph. Appreciate that. Doing pretty good, Frank. How are you? I am really, really hoping that we can start laying out the top today, because it's kind of my favorite part of this entire thing. Like, we can build the drawers and the face frames at any point, but having the big parts assembled and the carcass assembled will be kind of mint. All right, so what size is this one? Ooh, that is a 3/8. I need a 1/2 inch. There we go. Or, yeah, that was 1/2 inch. I needed 3/8. We are not going to use this drill bit. I suppose we could. Nah, I'm going to throw a different drill bit on it. Oh, we need what? 3/8. Should be this one right here. Fingers crossed that actually fits in there. Ooh. Way to go, Harbor Freight. You have a nice shop too. 40 by 60 barn. Hell yeah. That is a nice shop. Nice size shop. Okay. So what I need to do is get this stuff set up so that I can. Yeah. There we go. So I want to come in about that far. And that will give me two and a half inch with a little bit of extra room, 2.5 inch pieces of this. But I'll have a little bit of extra room that I can work with, so I won't be bottomed out in here. All right, and I want to do the full 6 or 5 rather. Yeah, I want to do the full 5. Okay. So we'll take that out, put that there. We'll undo this one. That's 1/4 inch. I don't have the 1/2 inch one. That makes me sad. Those will go there. I'm going to have to get the 1/2 inch set up. Let's give this an extra little tighten just to make sure. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, worked in the trades for years. Nice. Plus a chain fall. Hell yeah. Chain fall would be real nice. All right. So we're going to put that all the way over to one side. And we're going to line that one up with our center. Right? I believe that's how those lines are. Except do a little bit of layout here. The lines are a little off, but if we line that up with our center, no, I don't like that. We can't line that up with our center. It's not the center. Okay, so what we're going to have to do is we will line that up with the top. So we're going to go how are we going to put these? We're going to assemble them this way, I think. I think that with the laminate facing out. So that one will be assembled that way, that one that way, that one that way. Okay, so I can get the top ones done. The bottom is going to take a little extra effort. No, it won't, because I can line that same line up with a 2-inch mark up from the bottom. Now, normally I would go through and I would sand all this stuff, but I'm going to sand it after we assemble, after the glue is all dried and everything. Speaking of which, I need clamps. I think whoop, pulled that fucker right off of there. Ooh, that's not long enough. Well, I got these and I got my bar clamps. Might be long enough. I don't doubt it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Got my big 6-foot long bar clamps. If I need to, I can lay those fuckers out on the table. Let's get this drawn up first. All right, so I got that at 2-inch. Well, or 2.5. So Put this at 2-inch. Grab my pencil. This will be the bottom. So I need to come up from the bottom 2 inches. Those are all marked at 2-inch. That's where I'll line up that. And if I'm not mistaken, we'll set it up to the center. But if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to line put that up on there so I have the extra height. Oh, how convenient. Just run that right flush. Okay. And so I line the second line up, and then I will go 1, 2, 3. And then slide it up. And do the 2 middle ones. So that will put me no, I will need to, yeah. We'll slide up to the 2 middle ones. So that will put me about there. That's probably up a little too far. So what if I did, well, that one's going to put me right there. Okay. Now what I could do, let's see if this matches. I do those, and then slide it down, and do those. Sorry guys, just making sure that I'm actually setting this up. So that'll be about where that sits. So I can come up to this. I can do these 3. Slide that fucker down. And then when I go to the, yeah, all right, I like it. Lock that in. I'll do these 3. That should be pretty fucking good. I feel like we might actually be really close to the center of this. We are at 2 and a hair over a quarter. And our piece sets. Right about perfect. Okay. So as long as I put that on the front of every piece. Which mark this one. Wait. I marked. Which set did I mark? These ones are marked right. These ones are marked wrong. Those need to sit this way. Okay. 2 inches in. Put a little F on here for face. Face. Okay. Which means this one will have to be on this side. Backwards. This one's forwards. Face. 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 All right. Two and a half. Get that line back up for my tenons. Get my drill. That battery is dead. Almost dead. You guys had last night? Oof. Sorry, guys. I completely forgot the town at the prison. Excuse me. Hey, Misha. If you're still here, yes. Got your subs. Thanks, Ralph. Ooh, Union Carpenter. Ooh. All right. I'm a little caught up now. All right. So this is going to go on the face of every board. All right, face up there. That should keep all of my stuff lined up on the front plane. And then when we get up to the top, we will line it up differently. But what I need to do here is get these pieces lined up. Face lined up there. I need to make sure I have something underneath that so I don't accidentally push that thing through. It doesn't really matter what I have underneath there. So let's put this here piece of curly maple under there. Is that going to be enough? It will not. Close. Close, but no cigar. All right. So let me grab another piece of something. Ba, 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 ba. I could probably put that right there underneath it. Go. Keeps my clamp up off the table. This clamp. Well, I guess I need a battery. It doesn't really work very well without a battery. Okay, so what I'm going to do is these three, and then I'm going to move this over and do these two. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen here? I really want to make sure that I'm not going to punch through. Oh no, I got plenty of space there. Okay. Last time we used this, I used an old drill bit. And it left very jagged cuts. This time I'm hoping to avoid that. Got a bunch of shit stuck in there. I don't want to take that off. I want that to stay over there. This can come off. Grab a pick, clean that out, and we will see if I royally fuck this up or not. Oh, that's a much cleaner cut than it was on the bassinet build. Okay, there is what we go for. Right, we got a nice joint, or a nice notch. Take that tenon. Could have used a domino. Not spending $1,200 to do this, right? So we'll match it on the ends of these boards, and we'll glue everything in and clamp it together. We'll do another one up here at the very top. But for right now, we're going to get these bottoms all done. That's that one. So here's where this kind of gets hinky. If I put if that's the face, doing it on the other side is going to make things a little more complicated, because I want the face to always face forward, but I should be able to line that line up. As long as I have it all the way to that side, I should be able to do this, and it should keep it the same distance back, so it keeps it all in the same plane. I just have to go with the second hole. Second hole, slide it down, and then last two. Okay. Yeah. Clean those two out. All right. If I'm not mistaken, no, I wanted it facing the same way. So this is the new face. Okay. Right? Yeah, because I'm offset. Right? Am I offset? I don't think so. Might actually be okay. Okay. We're going to find out here in a few minutes. So I hope you guys had a good weekend. I know I'm not really talking to you, but this is work time. So there we go. We are going to find out if this is off because we're going to cut one of these blanks down. Okay. We're going to see if I have to adjust or not. I do not. Perfect. My brain is the best brain. God bless America. All right. So that way, this way, this way. Okay. All right. I love my brain. All right, I need some more coffee. Be back in a few. All right, Ralph. TV stream changes. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the fireplace ended. Now it's on like a screensaver. This is poplar. All right. Put that down here. Move that down to that side. Put this over here. Excuse me. Let that down, tighten that. Get that glued or drilled out. So we want this one. Clean them out. Make sure we fits nicely. And it should line up perfectly here. Oop, nope. Not with the non-face sides. There we go. That lines up beautifully. Okay, good. Oh, goodness. I can't get this one out. Oh, uh-oh. Right pair of pliers. Need different pliers, not these ones. I will do these pliers. These ones probably work. There we go. Goodness. All right. This is face, which means this one comes down here. That all the way down there. Line up that one. Tighten our clamp. Perfect. All right, now we need to do the same thing at the very end of these boards. Which means I need to move this down. We're going to line up our line with the very edge of the board. And we're going to do 1, 2, 3, slide it, do 2 more. Right? That should. One, two, three. Yep. All right, that works. Yeah. Okay. The real downside to this is setup time and then having to clean it out. But you know what? Didn't cost me $1,200, so I think I can deal with it. All right, that one goes there. Take this one, put it down here. Line up the edge of the board. Okay. Oh, no, I want that to stay there. All right. I guess I should pay a little more attention to the chat here. Though I don't know if you guys come in here to watch me work, just support the channel, the chat. Oh, people do a lot of different stuff during the weekend, and we went live really early, so I don't rightly know what to say to keep everybody occupied. Okay, there's that one. That one is done, except for the 4 that I have to put in the ends. But we will do this set next. And then these legs will be complete. I promise, we're almost to the point where we can actually assemble this. I don't know what you guys are doing this weekend. I don't know how Steph and Bex are still in here. Somebody supposed to be making me some bread and some muffins. Chaos twins over there. Oh, goodness. You're here? All right. Well, it's snowing even more now. Damn it. You're here? All right. Oh, we got the Chaos Twins. What more do we need? Just brought groceries in. Hey, look at that. This time we didn't even talk about food while you were grocery shopping. I'm going to need you guys to chat a little more. Keep the chat moving. Well, at least people don't think that we're just a dead channel here. I mean, you know, if you got a moment. I know you don't ever need a topic to talk about. There's the uprights all dug out. These are little floating tenons. I guess that's what these are called. Now, what we have to do is match that energy on the uprights. So, or not the uprights, but the crossbars here. So we're going to say this is top. This is top. This is top. This is top. Now, if my logic is sound, and it very well may not be, I should be able to do the same thing that I just did. You were napping? Way to go. You're struggling. You went without a list? Listen, I always have to have a list, or I end up getting a bunch of junk food that doesn't actually do anything. Our topic's appropriate for a laugh. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? I feel like you got hit by a bus. Well, you know, if you go to bed at a decent time, instead of staying up all night watching movies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so I should be able to do the same thing but on the ends. So what I want to do is give myself a little more height. Okay, so all right. So that means I have to set these ones up so the line is at the bottom. Okay. And then go 1, 2, 3. All right, and then that one will line up with this side. And then I'll do that one flipped. This is going to be kind of awkward, but I think I can manage it. Someone suckers you out. You're not sure if you like the recipe? Well, you never know if you like it till you do it. And then, all right, so I got this piece of plastic over here, which is a great thing to put my end on. And we're going to give this hell and see if she works. Right side. It's working so far. Okay. Just kept adding more cheese and garlic. No, there's nothing wrong with cheese and garlic. I have never seen too much cheese or too much garlic in anything. Ooh, I don't want to hammer that in there because I'll never get it out. But I guess I can kind of put it in a little bit. Okay, so this should no, this doesn't line up there. This lines up here. All right. Seems like it. It seems like she'll line up real nice up there. So I would have to turn it. Nope, she doesn't line up at all down here. Oh, it'll line up that way. Okay. Also, using the wrong one. It's supposed to be on this one. There we go. Nope. Doesn't line up on that one. Does it line up on that one? Yes. Okay. All right. So I need to put this one on. I'm going to do both of this side first. Wait. I want both of that side first. No. Yeah. No. No, because I have opposite. Okay, yeah. So these two will go to this side. Move those down there. One, two, three. Yeah. It puts me up. Puts me in line with those ones. Okay, good. And then the other end will get flipped. Yeah. All right, let's get these ones done. Hey, Nick, what's up, buddy? All right. Make sure this is locked down. That goes over there. Push these ones out. Knock these pieces out. Pigs and blankets. I haven't had a pig and a blanket in a long time. The end grain drilling is a lot tighter than the face grain drilling. Okay. So this should line up here. No, it does not. Wait, is this? Hang on a second. Let me get this shit done. Okay, we line up there. Oh, did I do these backwards? Do I have to change my face now? Okay, so that one lines up. Okay, let's cut another 2.5-inch piece of this. Oh, wait a minute. I have little tester bits. Oh, none of the 3/8. Do I have tester bits of the 3/8 in here? There it is. All right. We'll just kind of cut this one in half. Rat bastard. There. Put that over there. Okay. Put this in there. Move this. Move this. Okay, no. That is upside down. So that doesn't work. All right, so this one has to go this way. So line up. Yeah. Let's take that one out. All right, so this one will go this way. Give me my little tester piece back, you rat bastard. Fine. I didn't want it anyway. It's this one. Because my stuff is not perfectly centered, my holes, this is why I have to do this kind of configuring. I got to make sure that I'm flipping it over the right way. All right, so that one will line up here. My top is now my bottom. All right, that one lines up there. Good. And then that one lines up there. So these two, like I got a nice fit there. So I'm going to put this one over here so I can draw a little pencil mark so I know that I don't accidentally do it backwards. Because one side I start with this movable piece here to the left, and one side I start with it to the right. That way it keeps it centered it keeps it at the same spot. So I can work on this to keep everything at the same plane without doing a bunch of bullshit trying to make sure everything stays nice and even. Okay. So that one fits in there beautifully. That is pretty damn perfect. Hot dog. All right. So that one lines up. I got to mark that one, and I have to mark this one. That one lines. No, I don't mark this one. I mark this one because that one lines up with that. So I want my center line to be in that vicinity. And then my piece actually starts right there. So I should see that. Okay. And then this one's good. All right, I'm done with this one. All right, this becomes the top. This one is the bottom. That's still the top and the front. All right. And this one lines up. Let me get my little tester beast back out of here. Ugh. That one lines up there. Which means this one, the center line, should be right about here. And then my piece should start out my center line, and we want that to be about there. So right around here. Oh, see that mark. All right. Give me my tester piece. I'm going to go to that end. Okay. So I should be able to get this figured out. Oh, goddamn. It's snowing pretty hard out there now. Oh, Amy Joe's in here. Hey, Billy. She ghosted you. I'll take it. Tell that lady she sucks. Tell that lady you snooze, you lose, and she's no longer cool enough to get your stuff. All right. So that'll line up there. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, God. I got to be able to see down in there. I think I see my line. Yep. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, no. Too late, Billy. Too late. I already claimed it, damn it. I'm just messing with you. I've got 2 of Amy Joe's Eagles. I won't be a greedy bastard. I mean, it can be. I can be. We'll probably turn you guys a little bit so you can actually see what I'm doing. Hey, look. Speaking of Amy Joe's Eagles, there's one of them. The other one's in my office. Used to be a game room. Now, very few games are actually played in there, and it makes me sad. Yeah, that cat he is getting a bit on the heavy side. Reminds me of my old mail. Dense little bastard. And long. Long. All right. Either this worked or I fucked it royally. But I think it worked. My marks are lining up. So that's a good thing. But what I am going to do is on the other set, I'm going to put marks on all of them so I don't inadvertently put them all goofy. All right. So this one should fit in here. That's the top. That's the front. Son of a bitch. It fits. Na, 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 na. Don't mind me. The pickle ornament. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. All right. That one fits. If it fits, it ships. So marking them is apparently the intelligent thing to do. All right. That one's the bottom. This one is the top rail. I just had it backwards. Like when I put this one in, this set of holes should have been at this end. And then it would have been able to sit this way. Well, this way, because this is what I had marked as the top. But I only marked it as the top for the purposes of trying to keep everything lined up. All right, so this is the front. Just got to get the clamp. Now, that lines up with my center mark. And there's my other mark. Fucking perfect. Drill some holes. Amy Joe, if nobody buys that eagle off you, you let me know. Please and thank you. He's hanging a pickle on the tree. Oh, that one wasn't quite moved over far enough. I must not have had it sitting tight against one side. We'll see if I can't drive it in there anyway. All it is the two middle pieces that I drilled out after I slid it over. They're not quite where they're supposed to be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jiggle that. Wonder if I can do it. No, that's a terrible idea. We're gonna put this back on here. Try to line up with that. That might have worked out. Okay. That one looks much better. Much more gooder. And I can tappity tap that guy back in there. Good. Now I'm going to clean this out again. Had no idea. What, the pickle on the tree? Now, I did make this a little, the drill bit is a little deeper than needs to be because I wanted to make sure that I had plenty of room to account for glue and stuff. It fits. All right. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take a minute and we're going to get this one glued up and clamped up. So I need to make 1, 2, 3 more of these 2.5 ones. Oh, my hole making jig. Yeah. That's what it does. It makes it makes holes that line up like this. It's basically a domino, but with extra steps. It's not just one push and it wiggles. I got, well, it's like drilling five holes with a drill bit all on top of each other. So you drill 3, and then if you could get that drill bit to center in between the ones that you had drilled, then you'll make the path for the other 2. And you can cut them down to smaller, but it's something like this. I want the full strength. It's called a bead lock loose tenon joinery system. All right. So there. No, I'm just going to be over here cutting some more. There's one. we'll make this one right here. We'll split this one in half. That way I don't have a piece wasted. There. There's 5. I will have to make some more then, and I've got a 1. Ooh, do I only have 1 more stick? Well, let's see. I need 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn. I need 2 more. Wonder if I have another stick in here somewhere. I mean, I guess I could drop down to 1/4 if I really need to. Yeah, damn, I'm out of 3/8. Bummer. Well, I can drop down to 1/4, I guess. That wouldn't be so bad. I can do 2 of them at 1/4. It'll be fine. Not on the long pieces, on the short pieces. It'll be fine. It's just more holes that I have to drill. Beadlock loose joinery system. You're welcome. You can actually buy the same thing, this kit, on Amazon. I've seen it on there. I got it from an old cabinet shop that was shutting down. I mean, I guess worst case, I could use these 2 little ones here, but I don't want to. Or I could just put a couple of dowels in. Because I do have dowels. And they do fit in there very tightly, but they fit in there. We'll see. We'll see. That won't be today anyway. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's that. Let's do some gluing. I'm going to need my 6-foot clamps because I want these to be clamped. All right. And this one goes on that side. This one goes on this side. This thing really needs to get moved out of my way. A tight fit is good, right? No, I like holes. You're eating donut holes? Giggity. All right, I need to move that box. It's in my way. I'm going to be setting up this I'm going to be setting these up to glue and clamp. So let's not knock these down. Okay. It's not terribly heavy. God damn. It's only like 80 fucking pounds. Whew. Not terribly heavy. I almost had a hernia. Oh, the TV decided to just quit doing things. All right, we'll put those over there. It's a good place for it for now. This one goes on that side. This one goes on that side. 2, 2, 2, and 2. We get something back up here on the TV. We look at a fireplace again. I kind of want this one, but that one keeps crashing in the app, so I guess we don't get to watch that one. Oh, that one. Nope, that one also crashes the app. Man, this app sucks. How about this one? Jesus Christ, this app is garbage. This one? Dude, what the fuck? Here, let's do backdrops. Maybe? No, this one sucks. Oh, wait. I don't want that to start playing randomly. Dude, this app is garbage. We have like 3 fires that work on this damn app. How about this one? Will this one work? No. All right. What if we do this? Screensaver for apps? Or screensaver fireplace? TV shows. I don't want to turn on anything that's going to have fucking ads or anything crazy. Oh. Here, we can play something from YouTube. That'll work. It's only 12 hours, so shouldn't ever run out of fire. I'll have to record my own fire sometime and play it off the network. There we go. A big old fire. All right. Hey, Papa. Well, it's definitely going to have a fireplace. Oh, the jig? Yeah, you'd have to, I think you have to get this old one. Where is it? One that looks like this. I've seen this one with the blue. I've seen this one, and then I've seen one that was like all black and smaller. I don't really know. I'm gonna have to buy a new. Like I've seen the one that actually comes in this case. I'm gonna have to buy a new kit because I don't have the whole thing here. So, all right, let's get the clamps set up and get this stuff glued together. I guess I don't want these up here right now because the clamps are going to be there. Those are going to sit on top of the clamps. Man, I haven't pulled these 6-foot clamps out of here in a long time. I've got a fireplace in the house. I could probably just light a fire in there, set up a camera. I don't care about the audio. I just want the picture. Set up a camera and just record it. Clamp number 1. I am going to have to put some tape on these bars where it touches the wood because this will leave black marks on the wood, and I want to do minimal sanding. So that's upside down. Okay. Sit on the foot. Sit on the foot. Let's see, where is... So I reckon if I just put some tape in both ends. Probably prevent it from gluing itself to the bar as well. Here, we'll do this. Shadoop-doop-doo. Plenty of there. All right, so that will sit right here. This will sit down here. Let's move this out here. We'll put it somewhere around there. That one will be much further down. So that will be good. Put some tape down here. Okay, that should work out. Grab my glue. Grab my brush. I'm going to tap these ones into place. So it's going to set deeper into the end ones than into the crossbars. All right, let's do some gluing. The nacho sauce. All right. I need something to get down in there and smear glue around proper. Look at that. Here is the end of a zip tie. That'll do that. Make sure I got good glue fill in there. We're going to clean this up. Oh, I could probably just use that. I can't get up the sides. Okay. Oh, squirted quite a bit of glue in that one. Paper towel. Okay. I'm not overly concerned about glue squeeze out because I will clean it up. I don't want a ton of glue squeeze out, but I also have limited open time on this. And I care more about good coverage than cleanup. So make sure I got good glue coverage. We're going to let that sink into the end grain a little bit. We're going to do this one. And we're going to get these two pieces put together. We're going to run down there and do the other end. And clamped. Okay, that is the front. I think we'll be all right with that joint. I've got plenty of glue on that one. We're going to set this down here on the floor and tap it into place. Oh, it needs a little bit more glue. This is the front. Let's get the other side glued up real quick.
Oh, let's see. Squeeze it too fucking hard. I'm bowing it. There we go. No. Make sure we get some glue down in there. Go. Good. Pinch. Good pinch. really wish that I had some wedges. Oh, I have felling wedges. Those will probably grip. Oh. There we go. Suck it. There we go. Aha, fucker. Yeah. All right. There's that one. We're going to leave that sit here for a moment. So, nothing. Sorry, I forgot about you guys for a moment. What up, Woodlot? How you doing, buddy? What's up, soldier? How you doing? JP, I'm doing. How are you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. We're doing the frame for our Baker's Island. This is one side. I need to do the same thing again. Unfortunately, I only have one set of clamps that are this big, so I can drill everything out, but I will not be able to glue it up. I mean, yeah. And the sad thing about bar clamps is, you know, I'm trying to clamp something bigger, so it bows, right? Which is why the wedges are in here, because I kept opening this gap up down here on the top because it bowed. Cards Against Humanity. There you go, buddy. Let me see. 1 second. Cool. All right. So we're going to take a minute. I feel like I haven't actually talked to you guys. We're going to take a minute with the nice fireplace in the background. We're going to shoot the breeze while I allow this glue to sort of set on my fucking table. Because I don't want to wipe it. So we're gonna let this set up a little bit, and then we're going to pick it up, move it, and we'll drill. I do want the table. We're gonna move it, and then we're going to drill out the other pieces, the other upper rails. Shut up for an hour. Listen, I wasn't talking to you guys, okay? I was talking to myself. That doesn't count. Runic, that thing that you're making, are you going to do a video of that? That thing you're making with the pretty wood? Yeah, okay, I got you. So they're for like when you're doing really thin stuff. You put them through the grate, the honeycomb. They go into the honeycomb, but they don't go through your piece. They just like so it it's shaped like this, right? And this is your piece. It just goes down against the side, right, on the corner or whatever. That way, if you have something really thin, it might have a little bow to it. What thing is he made? I have to make a whiskey cabinet at some point in the very near future. I've got a year to get one done. So I've got to find some really nice wood. In the car. All right. I'm going to have some more coffee. Oh, this one's empty. Yep. Other coffee cup. I brought out 2 today. Coffee. Yours is full? So is mine. I brought the big cup out with me. Babysit the babysitter. All right. So let's try to keep our glue mess confined to one end of the table. So the biggest thing is, as long as I don't get glue down in the seam between my flip up piece and the top, I'll be fine. Because if I get glue down in there, I'm going to end up gluing the 2 pieces together. Pretty cherry. I was able to get 4 pieces of that. 2 pieces are mine, 2 pieces are Runic's. It's really hard to see on the picture, but up here you can start to see the curl. The curl goes throughout the entire both boards here. That is mineralized cherry. All these dark spots, that's mineral stuff. You know what's funny is, if I'm not standing over there, you guys have no idea that that's not my current shop. Hey, Jesse. Thanks for coming in. Got Runic's wood. Giggity. I kind of like that. Unless I step into the frame, right? You can't tell. You have no idea. That's not my actual shop just sitting here. That's amusing. All right, let's get this turned off. Yeah, Runic's getting Dan wood. Giggity. Well, I'd just be giving wood to everybody. Also, Bex, over at Steph's house is more Danwood. Still hasn't made it to your house. Should probably do something about that before Steph turns it into her wood. Oh, I forgot to do my new membership level. Damn. I'm going to have to do that tonight. I'm not going to be on here until 10 o'clock tonight. Oh, Steph, do you want these fucking trees? You want these? I got 3 of them here that are done. Actually, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big ones up on my shelf there that are done. So I made it to your home. You can have Lily paint them. God bless America, I'm knocking everything the fuck down. Jesus. Here. Oh, there's that old hat. I was looking for that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them this size. I don't have bases for them. And I don't have anything on top of them, but I do have stuff to put on top of them. I got 5 of them this size up there on top of my shelf. The bigger ones are like, I don't know, 2 feet tall. But I only have 1 set of big, medium, small. And the small one has a star on top. But if Steph wants them, she can have them. Because they're just sitting here on top of my toolbox. I know Double A, Grandpa Dubs, he had, I think I have some bows in the bag somewhere. I've got a bag that has like toppers for them. Bows, little flowers. Just a bag. Let me see what's in this bag. I forget. Because I haven't bought anything since like last year for them. Because that was the last time I did these little trees. Get back to here. Fuck it. Go to Hobby Lobby and pick stuff up for them in their little fake flower section. Yeah, I got a bunch of flowers. Right? Like that. This one with bows, like a flannel. Sparkly red one. Oh, I remember what I do with these. I drill a hole in the top. There's a weird purple one. Drill a hole in the top of the stake and put this in it. Let's see. We got a sparkly silver one. I got a gold and white one. That's all like folded up. I got a sparkly white one. Would you look at the sparkles? And I have another one of these. Oh, this one's got like rusty bells on it. That's kind of cool. Another one of these flannel ones. This one's a red flannel. It's got rusty bells on it. You know what I did with them? Like this one's a white flannel one, but it's got silver bells. What I did with these was I drilled a hole in the top of the dowel rod and I jammed this in the top. Like I'd cut it down. Jammed that in the top. People liked it. And these came from Hobby Lobby. There was, this shit's on sale every other day. So like this flower was $2.99 Christmas. So I'm going to assume that I didn't pay $2.99 for it. I'm going to assume I got it for 50% off. Because I don't know why you would buy stuff from Hobby Lobby that wasn't 50% off. All you got to do is wait a week. A sack of sparkle. Yeah, those are all the little flower ones that I have left. The red and silver sparkly ones, they were really popular last year. That's what everybody wanted. And then some of the flannel colors, they were really popular. If you guys want, make these. Christ, this is a 1/4-inch dowel rod for the small one. A random piece of oak, I think. For the bottom, just some random scrap piece I cut a circle out of. And then this is just cedar fence picket material that I ripped down and punched holes through. And then cut it all onto an angle. There's 101 different directions on how to do these on YouTube. All right. And like they spiral. So it's kind of a pain in the ass to spiral all of them. I know Grandpa Dubs, he was not enthused when he got his set, and his Mrs. Dubs made him spiral them all, because sometimes they stick together. So you move one, and then you end up moving a whole bunch of them below it. Right. But have at it. Make some. It is Christmas. I mean, we probably should have started making them last month or so, but before Thanksgiving. The medium and the tall one I made out with a 3/8-inch dowel rod up through the center. And then the little star on the little one, I cut out with a laser. I cut out 3 stars out of like a piece of Luan. 2 that were solid, and then the middle one had a slot cut out of the bottom of it, so that when I put all 3 together, I could shove the 1/4-inch dowel rod in there and glue it. I think I did video on it. It was before I had the table. The shop was a mess. I think we did them on live streams, even. I think it was right after I got the drill press. I don't remember. Like I said, it was a year ago. Hey, Depression, what's up, buddy? We're just hanging out for a moment, letting this glue set up, and then we're going to relocate it. Yes, you did. I'm going to be adding an Only Dan's tier to mine. It's not going to cost a bunch, right? But it's just going to be whatever the next tier is. And then if I ever add another tier, I'll take that Only Dan's tier and bump it up. It'll always be the top tier. What did we decide Dan stands for, Runic? Dedicated something. God help us. Yeah, I'm gonna make Only Dan's be the top tier for the rest of the channel. I mean, I feel like it fits. Dedicated and noble supporters. There you go. See? DANS. Only Dan's. Also, Only Dan's fits. I mean, also the number of channels that I am in the top slot, membership wise, of if they would change the name to Only Dance, I'd be 100% behind it. Man, it is snowing like a bitch out there, isn't it? Damn. How much snow are we supposed to get tonight? Well, this stuff is actually tacking up really quickly, so I wonder if I can scrape it. Where's my beater scraper? It's around here somewhere. There it is. Oh. Just throw that right on the floor. Can't really scrape the inside, but I'll hit it with a beater chisel. I guess I can scrape the inside. That means we can take this and move it. Start laying out our other one. That's a terrible place to wipe that glue off at, because I'm going to put my fucking hands right in it. But this is what beater tables are for. Oh my. Suzanne. Hi, Suzanne. How you doing? Loving the flames on the TV. Pardon me. Ah. 'Tis the season, right? It's actually a YouTube video. I had an app playing, but it kept timing out. So now we're watching a YouTube video from I don't know who. But kudos to them. Yeah, it's 12 hours long. That YouTube video. It's a good fire. I should do one of those. I really should. Put a fire in the fireplace, set the camera up, record it. How should I do it? If I do it, should I do it record from the initial start all the way until it goes out, or just record like once it's going good like that? Maybe throw an extra log in there every now and then. Or just record a couple of minutes of good fire and then just loop it. I mean, I'm just going to use it personally here, I guess. I'm not going to put it on YouTube or anything. Then I don't have to look for a video or fire. I can just play it from my own network. Pardon me. Oh. Downloading Lightburn? Hell yeah. Lightburn is complicated at first. Start to finish. Yeah, start to finish sounds really good, doesn't it? Lightburn is very complicated. Like, there's a lot going on, but you don't have to pay attention to all of it. You just need to know the basics, which is put a picture up, figure out your speeds and percentage of power, and start playing with stuff. In your sizing, right? Other than that, like there's all kinds of stuff you can do. You can do words right in there. I downloaded a ton of. It uses whatever text packs you have, like font packs that you have on your computer. So I downloaded a ton of font packs. I'll send you some. I'll send you some links in an email, Papa, and you can go and get some basic starter stuff. Excuse me. All right, let us put this somewhere. I guess I could just stand it up over there. Probably not going to be a terrible idea. Let's see if I can pick it up without the clamps flying off of it. Huh. Well, there is how long the base is going to be. Now, once these both are dried and, cleaned up, I'll be taking them and laying them over the drawer box so that I can mark out where I need to notch to seat those in. And then the lower bar will go right through here. The upper bar will go right through here. So those won't have to be notched out of that box because that box is going to sit right on this bar. So it'll sit on top of this bar and on top of that bar. Oh. This thing is going to weigh a fucking ton. All right. Make sure I don't have a ton of glue all over my table. I need to go get some more paper towels. I popped this thing open and there's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 paper towels in there. I don't have any more refills like I thought I did. I thought I had a couple of rolls of refills. I was wrong. So these gluey bits over here. Where'd my scraper go? Here it is. That one stuck fat pretty good. All right, give me a razor blade here. There's that. That's all cleaned up. Let's get this one laid out. More snow's coming. Perfect. Also, Papa, I can send you a couple of YouTube channels to go and check out. They're great for great for oh, this did go here. That went there. This one goes that way. They're great for something. I forget what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, I'll send you some YouTube links to channels that are really good with light. The Lightburn's channel itself is a really good channel. So we're going to do this. They show you, like, they don't overload you. They tell you, like, all right, here's one thing. Here's a fucking 5-minute video on how to do it. Like, it's not overloading, which is good, because when you get a video, when you have something that's complicated, or at least looks complicated, like Lightburn, when you have somebody that's doing a video that's got 18 different things in it and they spend 20 seconds talking about each one, you don't really learn anything. At least I don't. And they also tend to assume that you know the basics. And let's be honest, most people, when they're just getting a piece of software, they don't know shit. Let's mark this end. So I'm only marking these because, as we learned on the last one, if I don't mark them, I have the amazing ability to fuck it all up. That's pretty close. All right. All right. Oh. Boy, I really jammed those ones in there, didn't I? Valley Forge, yeah. Yeah, Valley Forge is good. Only Flans. There's another channel, Laser Everything or something. He has several different lasers, and he's an older gentleman, and is it Laser Everything? Might be Laser Everything, but he's got several different lasers, and he has a website that once you join the website, which is free, you just have to sign up. He has packs that you can download. I'm not gonna get all crazy with telling you to install different libraries and things like that, but you can learn that as you go. But one of the things that you do want to do, like, let's say your logo, for example, you definitely want to save that into your library so that it's always there in Lightburn. You don't ever have to import an image from anybody or anywhere. It's just you go over to your library, scroll down, pick your logo, pick which version of your logo you want, drag it out, drop it. Pardon me, you're done. It took me, I don't know, 6 months to realize that I could actually do that, save my logo into the library, and well, I tell you what, it was a big time saver. All right, I'm going to step outside that door for a moment, and then we're going to come in and drill 4 more sets of holes, or 4 more holes, and do a dry fit, make sure this stuff all fits. I don't really know when I should pull this out of clamps. I suppose I could put some 90-degree clamps, or some of my 90-degree clamps on it, or my 90-degree aluminum bars, and then clamp those fast. That should hold it in position. Now you can launch Lightburn. It just set up a generic laser. It doesn't matter. It will run. Like, Lightburn will still be there. It just won't. You won't be able to engrave anything. But if you do hook it up to the laser, then Lightburn will pull the info from the laser, like the size and everything. But I'm going to step outside that door. I will be right back. Enjoy the fire. Right there. Be right back. Well, it's really warm over there by the fire. It's quiet upstairs. That's a clever yellow circle you got there. All right. Let's do some more drilling. So you guys aren't gonna. I don't know if you want to watch me or watch the fire, but I am going to be over here on this piece of plastic. So close. we go. I don't know. Oh, that's lined up to the center. Oh, we'll give it a shot. I mean, it's going to work in one side or the other. Oh, where'd my pick go? Oh, it's over here. Need a straight pick. Just trying to break it up, not scoop it out. Oh, I could probably use this one instead. This angle pick. Here we go. Now I can scrape the bottom and into the corners. All right. So in theory, this one should line up here. I almost had a panic attack. Right. Let's get that one put in there. Ooh, that's a tight one. Look at that. Good. All right. Make sure I clamp the side that's labeled front. Leave. Move this back and forth so I can see my lines. Yep, there we go. Over that, slide that over, double check. Yep. Almost dropped it. Probably wouldn't be good if I did. Bend the aluminum and it won't ever line up again. All right. Now this one should line up perfectly right here. And it does. Good. All right. Front. Where I want that to clamp to. My center line lines up. I believe I want it right there. No. This one will line up to that side. Yep. So the reason I have to kind of scoop this slot out is because when you move it over, the shavings don't generally come out. They just move back into the sides of the open holes that are already there. Okay. So that should line up right here. Fucking mint. Oh, dang. It's like I've done this before. I'm starting to get good at this game. Make sure my center line lines up. Move that over. Tighten all that so it doesn't move around. Now, the only real downside to this is I'm going to be cutting into these pins or tenons when I put the other pieces on, right? Because they're going to go. They're going to go this way, right? But I think it'll be fine. I may attach them a different way. If I feel like it's going to be problematic. Fucking mint. God dang. Fucking mint. Would you just look at it? Oh, you can't see it. Ha. Would you just look at it? Pigeon pot pie. All right. All right, Suzanne. Have a good time. Would you just look at it? There you go. We'll leave it turned this way while I clean this stuff up a little bit. Because I am currently done with this. Though I really don't want to take this drill bit out of here. So I think what I'm going to do. Oh, you know what we got to do? We got to glue up our other pieces. I haven't done that yet. So I'm going to put that tool back in here where it belongs. Put those drill bits down there. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a drill bit holder right here. Wait. Nah, it's gonna fall out of there. Whatever. Damn. Matt, oh, we'll lay it down in here. It doesn't get banged around too much. There. There's that one. Okay. So we need to measure our depth. Also, do you guys know you can use food coloring to dye wood? You can. Thanks, Bubba. Thanks, Big K. Appreciate it. All right, so this one, it's not ready to glue yet. I mean, it's ready to glue, but I don't know. What do you think? Should I put corner clamps on this other one and hold it, hope that it holds it tight? And then glue this one up? Probably not a bad idea. Right? I got these big aluminum things. I don't know if these will work. I might just have to put a clamp on it. It's about the most space that I can get out of it. Oh, son of a bitch, those will work. Cool. All right. So maybe I'll do this. I'll get these put on. I mean, you're right. You're not you're not wrong. But food coloring actually turn out quite nice. Not the like McGormick stuff though. You got to get good food coloring. McGormick, their reds are very yellow orangish. So I don't know if this is going to hold and not allow these pieces to open. So we're going to hope that it does. That and the glue has... Oh, I never popped that side out. That and the glue has set pretty good. Oh my goodness. Come here. Ugh. So I'm going to move you guys over here so you can watch me move this. I'm just going to do it right there. Beet juice? Yeah, beet juice does work, right? So I can't do it on the outside of that corner, so I guess I'm doing them on the inside. And if we do it like this, and I may throw clamps on them just in case. So let's put that down more towards the middle. That a nice tightening. And I think I'm going to throw a clamp here and here. Just for my own kind of peace of mind. I don't think it'll go anywhere. I think those will hold it, but I also don't want to find out that it does go somewhere. And we'll do this side. And then I'll pop that top one off and we'll see if it moves. Tighten. I mean, it's not like I'm lacking on 6-inch clamps or anything, so. All right, let's see if it holds. Probably not going to move it around a whole bunch, but I'm not going to move it around a whole bunch because I don't want to find out that it does move. Those felling wedges worked out really well. Okay. Let's flip it around. Oh. All right. All things considered here, this glue is probably set enough that we don't need the clamps or anything. But we're sitting flat. What's going on here? You bent, rat bastard. Yeah. There. Tighten. Make sure that doesn't go anywhere. Throw a couple clamps on here just for my own peace of mind. I don't want to squeeze down tight enough that I'm putting humongous dents in the wood, but at the same point in time, it's getting painted and wood filler, so it's ultimately not going to matter. I don't want to put big dents in it, but sometimes it can't be helped. And I would really like to get this framed and partly together. This week. That's what's holding me up. The glue in there. All right. Whoop. But we do have to sand the frame anyway. So, all right, that one's in, that one's in. Give it a good tightening. Grab my clamps. These damn plastic things. Let's see. Well, so far so good. We'll see if I come out here in the morning and I'm very sad. Seven ratchet straps. Oh yeah, ratchet straps probably would have worked. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Wish you had 6 inches. Yeah, ratchet strap would have worked. I don't have any ratchet straps out here. About as close as I have, I don't think I have any on here. About as close as I have is my box strap, which I could put on there. But I think we're good. I do have a bunch of ratchet straps in my truck, but it's snowing and I don't want to go out there. Yeah. Bex is she's hoarding all the ratchet straps. Bex, are any of those ratchet straps mine? That's I know my ratchet straps are dwindling. Right? I've got like 4 in my truck right now. All right. So grab my pencil. I need to cut 3 more of these. You know what? I bet I could probably order some more of these on Amazon. I haven't even checked. I probably should. All right, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab my happy little oscillating tool here. Okay. We'll put that back up there because we don't need it no more. I do want the wedges. You know what I might do is I might try that strap on here because I wonder if it'll put kind of even tension in the middle and help prevent it from bowing. Hell yeah, Tim. Look at third Harbor Freight trip, right? Someone who borrowed them. It's a strap on. Listen here, Tim. All right. I think I'm going to do this differently on this set. I'm going to put them in the end here first. Where's my, oh, I put my hammer away. I put my glue away. Tappity tap tap hammer. So I'm just over here putting glue in these tenons. Don't mind me. Feel like you guys have plenty of things to watch with the super awesome fire over there. Ugh. There. Feel like the ends or the crossbars here are the thing that takes, they're the tightest, so it takes the most pressure to squeeze them together. I feel like that means I don't have to put as much pressure on to close them up if I do it this way. And it gives the glue time to kind of absorb into the end grain, so I can throw some more glue on it. Well, I'm not going to throw more glue on it, but I'll put glue on the other face, and then that will be the extra bit of glue. I don't have unlimited work time, but don't even know if you guys can see me, but I'm here. I'm here. That one, I believe, goes this way. This one flipped around. See, that glue's already starting to. Glue's already soaking in. All right, let's get this one done. Get this thing put together. Do. I never put my bars up. You know what? I'll put the bars on from the top. It's fine. Finger right in the glue. Go. You. All right. Let's get this glue over here. Now I'll put the bars on from the top, and then I will flip the whole thing over. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Bars on, and then flip this whole thing over. I can put the wedges in. Actually, I might not even need the wedges since I didn't have to press it. We're going to find out. I got glue all over my table. Okay. Let's tap those wedges in anyway. Because why not? That wedge is backwards. There. Now I got glue all over my table. I'll have to make sure I scrape all that off later. There we go. We got the second one framed up. Make your mortise with a router? Nope, I made it with a bead lock loose tenon kit. Bead locker tenon kit. Yeah, that's probably true, real. This is really AI speaking. Yeah, the silicone brushes are really nice. I have brushes here that I just remembered about. These would have worked out great. It's like from, I don't know, Dollar General or Dollar Tree or something. I don't know. There's 37 brushes in here. I don't know why there's only 37. I don't know why they can go 40, 35. But I got these. I don't know, I'm going to say they were like $1 for spreading glue, and then I could just throw it away. So the wedges I put in because when I clamp this, it bows. So the wedges help flatten it back out. Because the other ones, or the other one, I had a gap at the top here, unless I released its pressure on the clamp. So I put the wedge in, and then I can clamp, keep a decent amount of pressure on it, and the wedges hold it, you know, stop it from bowing like that and opening up. So it puts more even pressure. I only had an issue on that end. It was not on this end. So I don't know why, but I'm not going to argue with it. It's clever. Yeah, thanks. Who's that? Printer Matt. What's up, buddy? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. So we got both of them glued up now. Now the really fun part is going to be when I don't know if we're going to, really should glue up the other poplar pieces. Should get them cut down and glued up so they have time to cure. Maybe after we leave this set for a bit so that glue kind of has a chance to set up. Then we'll scrape it and move it. The fun part is going to be assembling the front to the back with the chest in between. So it'll end up being done this way. I think it's about the only way I can think to do it. So that's the bottom. That's where the chest of drawers is going to sit. It's going to nest. It's going to sit right on top of that bar, and on top of the bar on both ends that go up to the next piece. So the only thing that I can think of to make it work is to lay this one down on the table, put the chest in, the drawers in, maybe sink a couple of screws in it so that it stays put. Put the uprights in, or front to back pieces in, and then put the other side like this on, get everything all wiggled up, clamp it all down. That's about all I can think of. I don't know of any other way off the top of my head to do it. That seems like the smartest way to do it. Now, what I may do is the top pieces may get set in a little bit. The pieces that go from long side to long side, you know, the short sides, they may get set in a little bit. But I don't know if I'm going to like the look. But that would give me a place to put the little step-on wheels. Mount them inside here. Otherwise, they're going to have to be on the outside. Or I could mount them right to the chest of drawers, I guess. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I want them to be tucked in. And not look super ugly. Those fucking step-on wheels are so ugly looking. But it's the only way I can think of to keep this from moving around without having to worry about locking all four wheels. It can drop down on the feet, sit on the actual floor. All right. I need to step outside that door for a moment. You guys enjoy the fire. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, too late. Oh, yeah. Well, the truck's locked. I have to go in the house to grab the ratchet strap. Though I could put that corner one on here. I wonder if that would hold that. Why not try it? Hell, I don't even know if it's big enough. I would imagine it is. Dang it. Oh yeah, that's plenty big enough. All right. Can I do this without smearing it in the glue? Probably not. Oh, wait. I guess it works better if you have one up top. I do one. Like I'm only doing this because I'm curious if it would actually hold. Also, don't put it on backwards. I want this up top. I mean, logically, it should apply pressure pretty evenly, top and bottom. Yeah. Really? Just a nudge too tight. There. Probably could pick up a couple more of these if it actually works. I mean, I don't know how many more of these things I'm going to ever build, but probably build at least one. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's opening up down here. Maybe it's just because I had too much pressure. Mm-mm. Yep. Okay. So that was a terrible idea. Oh, wait. Maybe it was my clamps are too tight. Hang on. Ew. All right. And we'll see. I don't think that this actually does anything. I mean, it might have worked. Maybe as a replacement for the clamps, because it does seem to pull them in pretty good. I don't know. The fact that the bar bows is a bit obnoxious. That's a 3/4 inch, 1-inch bar. Strap is kind of useless. I'd rather just have the clamps in. I mean, there might be a point where it's beneficial, but I think for this particular use case, it's pretty well. The wedges are better. In the middle, sure. Put it where the clamps are. I mean, if I used it in place of a clamp, probably. But there, just to kind of hold it together, no good. I'd have to get a second one and put them up here. Up here, it probably would have been a lot better and replace as a replacement for a clamp, or just holding this other one together. I bet it would have held that one together just fine. I got to check all my joints, make sure none of them opened up. Good. All right. So these will be painted. Painting is going to be a bit annoying. Deserve a cold one. I never took a run to the distributor. I don't have any more cold ones out here. I got brandy. I got whiskey in the house. I might go in and grab a glass of whiskey. Is it square? Should be. Square enough. Let's find out. Let's see. Well, fuck it. It should be the same from there to here. Try to keep it out of the glue. Damn. Try to keep it out of the glue. 66. Well, 66 and a hair. Like a 32nd. And this one is... it could be just my placement for my thing. No, this was 66 and a hair. Square enough. Grab your key. Buffalo Chips beer. Yeah, ran out in here. I mean, I've got some in the house, but it's weird beer. It's not my typical shop drinks. I got to swing by the distributor after I get back from Pitt. Oh, that reminds me, I will not be doing a live on Tuesday. I will be in Pittsburgh on Tuesday, so no live stream. Yeah, it's weird beer. It's some craft nonsense somebody gave me. I'm not a craft person. I think it all tastes like bad grapefruit. Buffalo Chips. Now, I'm not a big craft beer drinker, so I don't know a whole lot of the craft beers. Chaos Twins and their offspring. Yeah. Totally different reasons. I'll be there for work. They'll be there to annoy me. But so I won't be doing a live stream on Tuesday. So our next live stream will be Thursday, unless I come out here and feel froggy tomorrow after work. Is now that we are taking up more space, it makes it a little harder to do anything else out here. So I should at least get it assembled so I can push it up there somewhere or put it back here. That's what I'm saying, Papa. I don't know why they're going to Pittsburgh to annoy me. I told them I was going to be in Pittsburgh the 9th and 10th. And they said, oh, same. Seeing I was live in the short section? Nice. How did I do? I haven't gotten anything since opening Saturday. Now, I didn't go today. But Friday was brutal cold. I only went in the morning. Yesterday I went in the morning. So my next time to hunt will be Friday, and then Saturday's the last day. So got to get me something. Only got that one medium doe. To be fair, I have late season archery still. I could break out the flintlock and a muzzle loader. But it's usually super cold, and I don't really want to break out the flintlock and muzzle loader. Yeah, well, I will be doing no chauffeuring because I have class. So I am going for, I don't know what my class is this week. Something about electric cars. Some sort of fucking nonsense. Yeah. Come to your hotel with a hot tub. Listen, I I don't even know. My hotel, I think, has a pool. I don't think they have a hot tub, but I don't like swimming in other people's soup. I feel the same way, baby K. But it's the way we're going, I guess. Although they did release the 5.7 RAM again, so that's pretty cool. In the protest package or something like that, symbol of protest, you get a bigger fuel tank, you get a V8 engine. I mean, pretty much a big fuck you to the EPA. I'm here for it. This glue down here isn't quite set yet. Oh, stabbed by a pipe. I don't know what I'm going to do when I don't have that table over here anymore. Kind of my wipe glue on it, and then once it's dry, I go through and wipe the corner off. There we go. Yes, I did, Papa. Or Father Time. Not Papa, sorry. Yeah, this one's square. Yeah. 66 and like a 32nd or something. Let me see what this one is. Oh, can't. It's really hard to get this one. I got the clamps everywhere, but let's see if I can't get close. God bless it. These clamps are in the way. I can't hold onto the corner. Close enough to square. We'll see. Can I measure this corner? These clamps are a little more spaced out. Nope. Oh, almost. Nah. Almost, but it's close enough to square. I believe it, baby K. If you're going to buy an electric vehicle, you need to make sure that you can charge the damn thing. Like, I can see electric vehicle right now being useful for like back and forth to work if you were putting around town, you know? But your electric bill is going to go up because now you're using more electricity. I don't give a fuck who says, why would it go up? The electric company's not going to charge you more. Bullshit. If you leave fucking 10 lights on in your house, you're going to pay more. You charge a car up, you're going to pay more. It's just fucking facts. But they'll save gas, I guess. You're going to burn through tires because electric cars are significantly heavier than or gas equivalent. Yeah, poking around town. Like if you had solar panels or something and you could charge your car, then it'd be, essentially free. I mean, I'd pretty much be the best way to go. And then like I work, I don't know, 20 minutes away from work. So like 20, 30 miles, something like that. I don't know. That wouldn't be bad. And I can charge my stuff for free if I got an electric car at work. So it wouldn't cost me anything as long as I worked there. But it just, I don't know. In the wintertime, they have shit range. I've got one in a bay right now at the shop that's fucking angry. Every electric car that I've seen so far has been nothing but problems. Who pays at the charging station? Well, usually you do. Here at my shop, everyone who has an electric car gets a little. Well, I can charge in my bay. I have a charger in my bay, a 220 charger. It would take a week to charge a full electric car up, but the everybody who has an electric car at the shop gets a little card so they can turn on the charger outside. Hey, Tom. So the shop pays for it, which ultimately means I pay for it in labor, I suppose. The fire's going to catch the roof on fire. It'll be all right. Although, I just seen that there was a garage fire here in town somewhere last night. When that person comes in here, they might be a little triggered. That is a really nice fire going in there, though. I don't know if they just looped the video for 12 hours, but it's a hell of a fire going in there. Or we can zoom in on it. Nah, see, it's not going to catch the roof on fire. It's hitting the metal bar there. We're fine. Ooh, birdie. Oh my goodness. All right, but I am significantly happier with the progress we've made on this. Puts us one step closer to keep you warm, right? Just seeing a fire is I don't know, it's kind of warming. I don't know, psychological, I guess. But we're one step closer to putting on the top, which I am super excited for. We'll be using some construction adhesive to attach it to a plywood base. And if we are lucky, it will help control expansion and contraction enough that it's not going to be a big issue. Hopefully it's enough. And I hope I have enough wood. I got a really nice piece of curly cherry to intersperse in it. So I think it'll be fine. But yeah, we're gonna slap it down. We're gonna attach it to a piece of 3/4 ply, so that way the ply helps stabilize it. We'll put construction adhesive down. We'll smear it across the ply and attach the cherry to that, and then probably put a couple of screws up through the ply into the cherry. What's up, Mike? Oh, if you guys haven't seen, the cherry is going to look something like that. That's the main portion of the wood that's going to be on the top of this. And hopefully, can you get that size out of the door? Out of the door of what? What? Oh, get it outside? Well, that's Runix. I didn't take pictures of mine, but I have the other two pieces of that. Although, I mean, I could just be a dick and have 4 pieces of that. This thing, yes, it'll go out the door. It won't go out the man door over here. It'll go out that door, the garage door. Oh, I guess we don't want to zoom in on that anymore. Nobody wants to watch that shit. Yeah, it'll go out the roll up door right here. Yeah, it won't fit. It won't fit through the man door. But I'll back the truck up right up to the door and load it right up. You can wake up with your balls. Is it gonna fit in Steph's door? No, I don't know. Maybe. No poly. No poly. It's going to be completely food safe. It'll be well, we're only 25 inches wide without the top. The top is 30 inches. Her doors are we'll get it in her doors. Her doors have to be at least 30 inches. In worst case, I'll just unbolt the top and take it inside. The top is because I'm putting it on ply, I don't have to worry about expansion and contraction so much. So I can actually bolt it right to the frame. So it won't be that big of a right to use my wood. My Cash App doesn't say it's your wood yet. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, I can't use the wood because I got to pick up my sign when we meet up to trade out this wood. I feel like I'm pretty much done for the night. Like I want to glue up the other pieces, but at the same point in time, I don't want to. First of all, there's so much shit laying around here now. I'll have to move everything. See the light? Yeah. I should make Steph give me dilly-dally money. She says I'm forcing my wood on her. Fucking paying her to take my wood, paying her to make me brownies or muffins. I could probably stand that up over there, move that one over there, and free up some space. And then, what time is it? 6:30. I could make the cuts and get the poplar glued up. These pieces. All right, let's see. I need a minimum of 24 inches. That will give me, well, let's see. How thick is this? This is what, 2 3/8. So 4 3/4. No, 4 1/4 because a 1/4 inch on front and back. Yeah, so if I just make them, if I glue up blanks at 24 inches, that'll give me more than enough playroom. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe we'll glue up some blanks quick. Because why not? I got the fresh gallon of glue down here. Yes, fresh gallon of glue. I got the poplar up there. I might as well just glue it up, right? Muffin. Keep it up. I don't dilly-dally correctly. Listen, have you ever seen me dilly-dally? Am I right? I can dilly-dally. You'll know. All right. Let's get this moved over here. Set that up right there. Clean it up against that. I should be able to clean this off. Fold this down. Oh, it was never fully locked. So I need four pieces, at least 24 inches. Or at 24 inches. That gives me 4 1/4 inches that I can play with lengthwise. Which means, and I'm gluing them up in 3s to get to that thickness there. So I need 12 boards. Well, that reminds me, Steph. You want to take a trip with me to? Where are we going? Where are we meeting at, Runic? Columbus? Cleveland? I don't remember. No, I'm not gluing up poplar panels. Poplar boards to make that frame. Because I got poplar that is surfaced 4 sides, 3/4 of an inch ish. So to glue up the thickness that I need, I glue 3 of them together so I can do the frame. I need to make 4 more pieces so that I can put those 2 together, right? I need the pieces that go front to back. Daytona-ish? Yeah, Daytona. Steph, you want to go with me to Daytona? Not next weekend, the weekend after? All right, let's see. I also need to do a whole bunch of sanding, and I'm trying to not, oh, goodness, that's heavy. I'm trying to not do the sanding right now. I've got to sand that box down. Once the island skeleton is assembled, I will make the face frames. Daytona, Florida, man. Not this weekend. Not this coming weekend. Next weekend. The weekend before Christmas. We'll go on like, I don't know, Saturday. And we'll come back Saturday. Saturday or Sunday we'll go down. All right. I'm gonna grab my poplar boards up here. And maybe before I go down, I'll swing by the lumber yard and I'll see what else they have. Okay, the 20th. The weekend before Christmas. I'm not looking at a calendar. I don't know. I think I'm going to use this here twisted board though, because this motherfucker, whew, she twisted hard. I'm going to cut it down into 24-inch sections and probably just rip it in half. Now this one twisted real hard. Look at that twist down there. You see that twist? How far is it? I don't know. Runick, what is it? Like 4 hours and some change? 5 hours? You're lucky, though. I usually don't drive in the snow or in the winter. I usually just stay home and hermit. But we're going to go down. We're going to meet Runick. Or I'm going to go down, meet Runick. Have some lunch at a truck stop. Because that's the only place in that town. And get a fancy sign. Drop off some fancy wood. All depends on if Runick gets back to me on how he wants it cut or not. Because otherwise, he's going to do it in a parking lot. I'll cut it down to 6.5 feet. And call it a day. 6.5 feet is the length of my truck bed. Oh, goodness. All right. Just try to clean up a little bit here so I can use the chop saw. And then I'll get you guys turned. Every flat surface must have something on it real fast. What the hell is that far away? Nothing. Yeah, you travel 4 hours north with muffins. All right, I'm going to be over here chopping down 24-inch long pieces. Pardon me. I need 12 of them. We'll see. How many can I get? Well, I need 6 sections, 2 feet long. Where is my tape measure? Son of a bitch. There it is. Found it. I don't remember how long these were. 8 feet. So I can get 4 out of this one. 8 feet and some change. I can get 4 out of this one. And I can cut 2 out of the other one, and I'll have some poplar left over. Hot dog. All right, let's chop this down to 4 foot. Oh wait, can I take it all the way down to 2? Shit. Dropping everything. Look at that, I do have enough room to throw it down to 2. All right, let me double check my measurements because I don't want to fuck this up. Oh wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. All right. So 24 inches deep is the drawers. I ultimately need, minus the ends. Yeah. 24 is more than enough. I'm going to have a big chunk of waste. That's fine. That's broken. And then we'll send it through the table saw, cut it in half-ish. All right, we'll take, I guess we'll take this piece. Three, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Perfect. And I have 1.5 random poplar boards left over. Let's put that back up on the rack. I'm sure I'll end up using it for face framing. I'll actually probably have to pick some up. Either that or I'll use pine, but I like the way poplar paints. Yeah, so 2 3/4. Yeah, that gives me plenty to cut off. Good. All right. Let's run this stuff all through the table saw. Cut it at 2 3/4 ish. Probably be more like there. And we'll go 2 3/4. I'll cut both pieces. So what we will end up doing to this top is, because we're going to be laminating 3/4 inch cherry on top of 3/4 inch plywood, right? So you'll have plywood here and cherry here. We'll make we'll do some cherry trim around it to hide all that. All right, so, well, I'm going probably Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. Runick and I haven't really figured out a day yet. I'd probably rather go Saturday. I'll go to the lumber yard and see if they have any fancy woods in the morning, and then go right from there up to, well, I guess I can plug this in. Go from there down to meet Runick. All right, I'm going to make some cuts. I'll be with you guys shortly. Do you want to look at me or do you want to look at the fire? That chunk still by the front desk. Oh, the quilted maple? Yeah, I'll check. That stuff doesn't usually last there very long, but all right. Well, we'll see. There, you guys can look at the fire. I'll angle you up. All right, I'm gonna make some cuts. I'll be with you guys in a moment. Nice. All right. So if I do that, there's one, there's two, there's three, and four. Flip those. Try to counter the twist. All right. Dun 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 dun. All right. Oh, my mic's dying. What is the actual plan? We don't have a plan. Just next week. Not this weekend. Next weekend. All right, are we back? Drive, eat, drive. Yep, that's pretty much it. Listen, this is how I travel most of the time. I don't plan, and then since I'm going to an area, I might as well go and spend the day at some other place. Go somewhere for a purpose, eat food, and then leave. Because then I want to come home and do my own thing. What up, Greg? Can we look at Christmas lights? Sure. You know how big that town is? There's a truck stop and a McDonald's there. I don't know how many Christmas lights there are in that town, or between here and there, but I can tell you that I'm not really interested in detours. You know, long detours. Not driving 4 hours out of the way. Yeah, big yellow M. That's the that's the lights we get to look at. I don't know, West Lancaster. I think it's still in PA, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's Ohio, PA, down south somewhere, south of the state. I feel like 6 of these clamps is a little overkill for this, but put 3 or 4 on the bottom and 1 on the top, 2 on the top. That should give me a nice square. Clamp it up like that. I'll put 2 on the top. What I can do is this. Wait. I can do this. Break out a roller, splooge glue all over the place. Strap a rocket to your truck. Those Craig clamps? No, they're just Harbor Freight clamps. Oh yeah, and the outlet mall. Found the guy up there that's mad that people enjoy things he doesn't. Must suck to be bitter all the time. All right, I gotta fill up my glue jug. Now, logically, what I should do is I should put tape down on those clamps, but they're already so fucking caked with glue that I'm probably just going to throw them away and get new ones. Or yet to be chosen hotel. I thought you said your hotel has a hot tub. How do you know it has a hot tub if you haven't chosen it yet? Where's my little roller? There it is. One little foam roller. I'm going to put some gloves on so I don't have to spend 45 minutes peeling glue off my hands before I go make dinner. Choose one that does. Okay. Fair. Fair. I don't know why I even doubted you. My apologies. Yeah. Should just dump the glue directly onto the board out of the big jug. Actually, you know what? What am I doing? That's probably good. Like a half a bottle of glue. We'll see if I need more. Oh no. I'm gonna smear it right off the end. Dollar Tree fucking paint roller. All right. Doesn't matter that it absorbs glue. It's made out of foam. Doesn't matter because glue is cheap. Stop being so damn stingy on your fucking glue. If you're, I've said it before, if you are counting every ounce of glue that you use, you should probably pick a different hobby. Ba, 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 ba. I'm only putting these two on here because there's a significant twist to that one board that I use. I want to make sure that the ends stay closed. I can see that they're open over there. There we go. Glue, glue, nothing. Glue, glue, nothing. Glue, glue, nothing. Glue, glue. Perfect. There we go. All right. I got a fuck ton of Dollar Tree. Just have a little paint roller. Or buy one of the foam fucking rollers. Who cares? Or the silicone rollers. But they cost $1 at Dollar Tree for the foam ones. And then you just throw it away. You don't have to clean it. You don't have to do nothing. I think it costs $1, and I got some foam brushes, 2 rollers, a little tray. All right, we'll leave that set. All right, Papa, have a good one, buddy. What up, Scuba Steve? What's purple? What? Really? What? Blue and red makes purple, right? I have no idea what you fuck people are talking about. All right, so those will be ready to mill on Thursday or next weekend. What's this color? God damn it. Counted by 1s and 2s. Huh. You know what, Steph? I'm about to not force my wood on you. Keep being mean to me all the time. So much glue. That might be problematic that I allowed that glue to squeeze out and follow my clamps I'm gonna have to knock them apart with a hammer, but it'll be all right. Well, Steph, when it's worth it, it's worth it. All right. Besides that, I'm pretty sure you enjoy my wood being forced on you. Fucking random people are going to come in here and be like, the fuck is going on here? That'll be what I get canceled for. It won't be for racism or anti-Semitism or whatever the fuck, transphobia, none of that stuff. It'll be because somebody misunderstood a wood forcing comment. It'll be consensual force wood. As long as I'm getting muffins, I'm good. Muffins and bread. Speaking of which, did you bake bread today? Because I require bread. Takes all kinds. You didn't bake bread? Well, what the hell? I thought you said you were going to bake bread. Loaf you made last night. I mean, maybe. I was kind of hoping to get one of the experimental loaves. That way I could tell you it was great and not actually eat it. Did you make muffins? Oh my God. Fucking slacking. Slacking. You gotta take a nap. Yeah, well, now she's rife with innuendo, right? It really is. I feel really run down. Well, I mean, you were in New Jersey. Like, it's New Jersey. Make anybody feel run down. So much wood and holes and touching. Giggity. I do like making a wooden peg and beating it into a little wooden hole. And if you're really good, you can beat a square wooden peg into a round hole. Oh, Rhode Island, same fucking difference. People who live in Rhode Island still don't want to live there. Grammar, go away. You're a one-trick pony, bro. One-trick pony. Beating a big wooden peg in there. No, you're a one-trick pony. You were in here earlier saying the same thing. Go away. Try the next channel. I appreciate your consistency for coming in almost every stream saying the same thing over and over and over. It's great for views, your one view. But Yep. Yep, you nailed it. You got me. You got me. But you know what I can do that you can't? Is I can touch my wood. Oh my. I'm a little disappointed that these two pictures are not coming out. I mean, I'm getting there. But the pictures that I got for this, um, yep, steps touching buttons. It's okay. I don't mind. Always good, Zyro. Bye, Graham. See you later. Oh my. I've been going for almost 7 hours. I feel like I didn't get 7 hours worth of work accomplished. Yeah, I really feel like I didn't get. What processes are you using on the pics? Oh, these are just the really bad pictures. They were so dark. So just working on lightening them up so that I can get them to engrave. Like that was my first, after I lightened it up some, this was my first round. So I have to play with the pictures some. Like that's where we're at now. Once I get the engraving to work right, then I can move the pictures around and actually make it look good. I feel like in this one I might be able to change my laser power because that's pretty deep. Change my laser power, tweak the brightness and the sharpness and the contrast a little bit. And I might actually get a half good image. But yeah, that's where we're at. Which is funny because that eye right there, can't really see it when you're looking right at it. These eyes came out really good on this one, which was the worst picture. Like this half of this picture is just black. Just so much fucking dark. No, you did not. It's, I don't know, tweaking the pictures is, in this case, is what's taken the longest time. Actually, I should get another run going. Yeah, I really should get another test run going because he would like that for his mom Christmas. Where can I put this? Put it back there. That's a good spot for it. All right, so that was junk. Get rid of that. Let me turn you guys so I can actually see what's going on over here. There you are. What up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? You annoy me. Not you guys. All right. Excuse me. All right. Let's go here. This picture doesn't look too bad. I wonder if I just lower my laser power. Let's see. Steph, do you want those this piece of scrap? You want those trees? We're gonna give it a run. Lower power. And I'll up the speed a nudge. Lower the gamma a bit. I don't want to wash out the light side. I wonder. Run around at 300 DPI. See how that one looks. This one. About there. This takes about an hour to run. Let's see how she looks. What up, Francois? That's a Woodmaster? Yeah, I am. All right, baby K. Have a good night. Appreciate you. High-tech Woodmaster, yeah. Just doing this. I did, however, cut the triangle out of that. See, this is what happens if you lay this thing, if you lay stuff flat on stuff without a honeycomb under it, you get this soot. But I cut through 1/2 inch curly hard maple in one pass on this. No, this was 2 passes. I cut most of the way through it on one. No, not with this one. I have another one around here somewhere. Yeah, this one was 2 passes. The other one was 3 or 4. I cut most of the way through it. And then I had to do one more pass. Also, I can make a little play button. Call me a Woodmaster? Come on. Why not? I feel like it fits. Though I do need my jigsaw. I need to cut something out real quick because I got a signboard that I promised that I would send out soon. You have to forgive me for making a bunch of noise there. Can I get that thing to break out of there now? It's like almost cut through. No, that side still isn't. Thumb. Now, cutting through that in one pass was a very, very slow pass. Now, I say that as in it was slow that it was took like 2 minutes to cut that little triangle out. All right. I need to glue this thing in here. To do that, I need to flip it over that way. Oh, damn. That's perfect. Yeah, making a little play button for a guy. Potato recipe. Sorry. All right. So I got that cut out. Need to get the rest of it done. I need to glue it, shape it. It's edible. Yeah. Whatever. I'll eat it for dinner or lunch or whatever. So give me brown. No, I want black. Give me black. Black CA glue. Not the same. Of course, it's not the same. You said it was a new recipe. What do you expect? Oh no. Oh no, my glue's running. There. Where's my spray? Here you are. Ranch pork chops and taters. Well, everybody's having taters tonight, huh? Not I. I am having leftover raviolis, poor man lasagna, lazy man lasagna. I don't know what the fuck it is. Something Steph made yesterday. There. Got a little play button started. I need to clean off my glue nozzle. Need to put it onto a signboard. I need to shape it and then put it onto a signboard. Which I'm not going to shape it tonight. But I'm going to get it sent out to them. When I send out the when I send out the flag cases, probably next week. All right. So there we go. That's what I'm doing tonight, or right now. Can't imagine I'll get in trouble for making a play button thing. God dang it. Come on. Stupid bendy neck thing. There you go. Can't imagine I'll get in trouble for making a play button thing because, excuse me, A, it's something that people do and sell, for fuck's sake. So I'm not doing all that. So it is what it is. I really would like to give this a quick sand. See if I got a block of wood here. It's relatively flat. That's a big block of fucking wood. I just need a little block. There we go. I do have to shape it some with the power sander, but the belt sander up there. But I can get it knocked down. Welcome back, Bob. Francois. I'm really annoyed that my ship same day stuff from Amazon hasn't arrived yet. Should have been here yesterday. Only coming from town. Said it left the Erie distribution at center at 7:30 a.m. yesterday. Still couldn't make it for 25 minutes to my house. Starting to feel like that whole same day shipping thing is a fucking scam. Or next day shipping or any of it. I don't know that I've ever gotten any of that stuff on time. I feel like all of it has been delayed. Yeah. I did a quick poke around on Google. Apparently, most people think that it's nonsense. You say, well, if you get this thing that costs $25, you can have it same day. Meanwhile, I could have got something that was better quality for a cheaper price, and it would have been here today. But I wanted speed. Yeah, that was one of the big things with Prime. It was like you ordered from there and you got it like 2 days later. Now it takes longer. What up, T-Bone? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. We got our I'm just running a test on the laser. We got our front and back frame made for this. We got our front to back pieces here cut and glued up. And now I'm playing with a piece of wood for a project for a buddy. Hopefully this one turns out. I made a couple of these and none of them turned out right. Hopefully this one does. Appreciate that, Bone. Appreciate that. How about I move this piece on there? You don't have to censor yourself, man. Know the number of times that I swear on here? Right? You are less than a mile from it. These sticks together make a fire. It is getting pretty fucking warm. I was kind of hoping that the maple curl would stand out on this. Hopefully it still does. I don't know. We'll see once I get my finish. Oh. Sad thing is, if I just hooked up the sander over there, or that sander back there, I'd been done by now. I mean, it's not looking terrible. If I get rid of that low spot. Olive tree wood. That's in the house. Also, I used the wrong tung oil. I didn't use pure tung oil. I used tung oil finish, which is not tung oil. So I don't know how well it's going to turn out. Which is what I ordered from Amazon. Yeah, I wanted to leave it in there because it's 65 in there continuously. And the temperature out here varies. Like right now it's 64. Overnight it can get down to 62. So I wanted to make sure that I had stable temperatures. Yeah, so that test that I'm doing, I can't even put Gilboys on top of it because it won't adhere. Yeah, I'd like to work with some olive wood. That's some nice wood. We don't have too much in the way of olive wood around here. I have to order it. In fact, I don't think we have any. But I'm not too big on ordering exotic lumber just for the fact of having exotic lumber. Hey, Julie, what are you doing? Or just for the sake of having exotic lumber? If I'm going to order it, it's usually because I have something to do with it. All right, if I can get rid of that one little low spot, the corner of my little arrow sunk down a little bit. Like it tipped a little when the glue set. Which is fine. I got to shape the damn thing anyway, but I was kind of hoping to fuck it, I'll fire up the sander. Why not? Take all fucking 2 minutes. I'd have been done with this thing by now. What do I got on here? 220? Feels like 220. Maybe 180. Turn this fan back on. Hey TJ, how you doing? Almost. That low spot's pretty low. No, that gives me enough to see it turned out a little bit more. I mean, I have to shape it, I have to round it out, but it's not terrible. Not terrible. Needs more sanding, but better than the other ones that I had. I should have made the kerf. I should have made it a little bit wider so that it fit in there tighter. Let's see, what do I have that I can... Oh, what do I have I can spray on this that's not that I can sand off? I just want to see what the color is going to look like. Put some shellac on it, I guess. I can sand that off. That one's clogged. There we go. That'll sand off pretty easy. Oh, there is some of the curl in the maple. Good. There it is with a... That's just shellac on it. That's more around what it'll look like, but you can see there's a couple of the curls did shine through that maple. Hey, we did get 84, didn't we? Some bitch. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I think I can live with that. I mean, it needs more sanding, but you can see there's that low spot up there yet. And there's a little bit of bleed down here in the bottom. You might not be able to see it right there by my finger, and a little bit up here at the top. But that won't turn out too terrible. Oh, let me just fucking throw that. Goodness. Hands are all slippery. But I feel like that's going to be our night. No, it's still terrible. I want to know what the other one turns out to look like. So I'm running two. The only reason that I keep doing both of these as a test is I make adjustments on each image. So that way I can feel like it cuts down my testing time. Purple heart. Purple heart would look good with black walnut. What's up, Tony? How you doing? But maple and black walnut is a classic. I do not like that it yellowed that maple, though. I picked white maple for a reason, and that yellowed out real. But that's because of the shellac. Shellac yellows out pretty good. It kind of gives a yellow hue. Yeah, I figured as much, DJ. But I think that's going to be it for us tonight. Alexa, cancel. I don't really have. Come on, turn it off. Thank you. I don't really have a whole lot to do anymore. I'm gonna go inside, make some dinner, call her a night. I couldn't finish. All right, Papa. If you need any help, let me know. Make sure you know the size of your frame. It's probably like 400 millimeter by 400 millimeter. But we are going to call her a night. Appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with me all. $400 by $450. Okay. Yeah, most smaller ones are 400 by 400. So I was like, what, 15 by 15? But I will, and set it up for millimeters per minute. But thanks, guys, for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it, or today. I won't be live Tuesday, but Thursday we'll work on this some more. We'll start getting that assembled, or at least ready to go assembly. 15 by 6, yeah. All right, guys. Y'all have a good one. I appreciate y'all. We'll see you on Thursday. Later, guys.